Hello, everybody. Come on. YouTube, I believe in you. You can do it. You can do it, YouTube. All right, we should be live on all three channels. We are streaming to YouTube, Twitch, and Rumble, so you can watch this on whatever platform you choose. Let's go ahead and share the link to our Discord channel. That's a haunting photo. Lighting's a little bit off. And never leaving New Babbage. That's right. All right. So, I had an idea for. Let me just make sure this is working. Sounds like it is. Cool. Alrighty. So, I had an idea for a new segment to introduce, and this is inspired by a product that I got off of Kickstarter called the Sunlu E2. So, back at the end of last year, several YouTubers got review samples of the E2. And they were talking about how great it is. It does have a lot of cool function on paper. Being able to reach 110 degrees Celsius means that it can be much more useful for cooling down different types, or sorry, for drying out different kinds of engineering filaments like nylons, polycarbonates, things like that. And it houses two spools, and with the double walled construction and the ventilation, this seemed like a no brainer. Like, of course, I should get an E2. I have a Sunlu dryer already. It works, but this fixes all the issues that I have with my current one. This is going to be great. So I placed an order back in January with the promise based on all the videos that I had watched as well as the advertisement on Sunlu's page saying that it would be delivered to me by the end of February. That didn't happen. It didn't get here until the end of May. So, on one hand, I am a bit salty with these YouTubers that I feel like didn't verify the product well enough to know that the people that they were recommending for this product were not going to get it anywhere close to the time that they thought they would. It took me until 3 months after the promised date for me to receive my unit, and then I still haven't used it. Actually, it's still sitting on my table, unused, because there's a few problems with it that I feel like should have been really obvious. And one is the placement of the screen. Sunlu did this on their previous one too, so I don't think that it's fair to give them a pass on this. See, here's the S1. This is what I had. Well, I still have it, or I guess it's the S2. Yeah, it's the S2. So all of these have had the screen on one side, and when it's a curved round object like this, I'm willing to kind of forgive them a little bit because, you're not going to find a whole ton of space to put it, right? Where are you going to put the screen if it's on the front side? And then the power outlet is also on the opposite back side. The problem that this leads to is you can't put this very close to a printer without causing issues. It has the wire that sticks out the back that makes it have to stick out a bit, and then you have the screen that you need to be able to access in order to use the functions that requires you to have additional space on the other side, so you can't just place this anywhere. You have to be very selective about how you get this integrated into your setup. But then moving on to the E2, we've done the same thing. Why, Sunloot? Why are you doing this? Having the screen on this side means that you have to have this oriented so that the widest side is facing the front. Else it's going to be very hard to actually get to the screen to change the functions, change the temperature, turn it on, turn it off, things like that. These are critical things that you have to do with this product. The other thing that they did is they put the power cord on the opposite side from the screen again. And unlike the S2, which used a simple 24 volt power supply, this one uses a full 120 volt power cord. So it sticks out quite a bit more from the back. So the reason why I haven't used this thing yet, one, it came way after I actually needed it, so I had to come up with other solutions to solve my problem that I was having at the time. And two, I can't figure out where to put this thing. It's so inefficient with the space usage that it's leading me to have to come up with my own solutions for how I can actually integrate this into a setup. The power cord thing, that's fairly easy to solve. I'm going to get a right angle adapter so that I can send the cord straight down and then tuck the cord underneath the machine, and that will fix that for the most part. But then the screen, there's not really a good fix for that. You have to be able to see it somehow, so it really places a limit on where I can put this in my workshop. And that got me thinking, well, Sunlu is an established brand, and they did the really annoying thing of being an established brand and doing a Kickstarter, which really just means you're pre-ordering a product and they're using Kickstarter as a way to get free publicity, which is kind of a scummy practice on its own. But they're also not the only Kickstarter out there. So I wanted to start this new segment today where we're just going to take a look at some of the Kickstarters that are available. If you find a Kickstarter that you think is particularly atrocious, feel free to submit those on the Discord, and we will be sure and review them for future episodes. But in doing my own search, I found this one, the Kamingo e-bike conversion. Yeah, I do feel like it was a product oversight. The E2 just not well considered. So the basic claim that the Kamingo does is it is going to take any bike with the correct frame geometry and transform it into a 750 watt e-bike. Now that 750 watt actually requires a big asterisk there, and that asterisk would be doing a really large portion of the heavy lifting. You'll see why. Let's check out their promo video. So the first time watching this, I couldn't help but think of I don't actually know his name, and I should have looked him up. The main character of My Hero Academia. We're getting like the same level of voice acting. This guy's probably not an actual actor, and so it's just someone on the team, most likely pitching in and helping fill this role. But it's quaint. All right, did you catch it? In assist mode, you get that 750 watts. Oh! So not cruise mode. It's not actually a 750 watt motor or 750 watt power drivetrain. It's 750 watts when assisting you, which means that you are providing a lot of those watts. So, deceptive marketing? I think so, because they don't say 750 watt peak on the splash page. They just say 750 watts. But that peak would be a very critical thing to mention here. I bet that's 90 kilometers of peak range as well. Are you serious? There's no audio again. I literally didn't change anything since our last stream. I hate having to figure this out. Um, all right. Let's rebuild it.
I made it. Thanks, Kamingo.
All good. Trade offer. 10 seconds to store me safely, and I don't get stolen. Sweat-free, handsome, you got this.
Love these. Enter.
Ha! Oh, okay. All right, so now let's rip into this thing. Why do I feel like this is a bit fishy? First off, let's take a look at the design here. The motor is actually housed, based on their pictures, it is inside the wheel. So there's not any kind of belt system going to this smaller pivot. That is actually a good thing in this case, because it looks like that would be the largest section to put a motor. What you do have in this other part, though, is a motor that is providing that up and down travel. And so that's what's providing the pressure that keeps the roller wheel pressed down onto your tire. And they're claiming that this is a 750 watt motor. I feel like that is probably not true. Motor size like 750 watts, that just putting a stat like that doesn't really tell you a lot. How long can it hold 750 watts? What's the max amperage? What is the voltage? There's a lot of things that you need to know about the motor and the system powering it before you can just make an assumption that 750 watts is actually true, relevant, and going to provide you with what you need. The other part that I take issue with is the setup of this roller. You see some very flat faces on the roller, and it's made out of a rubberized material so that it can grip your wheel. And I am more of a mountain biker, and so e-bikes and mountain biking have been pretty big. They've gotten a lot of people into the sport that wouldn't be able to do it otherwise. This is what they're showing as a mountain bike tire. And this is an actual mountain bike tire. And you'll notice that in the middle, which is where the roller wheel would be making most of its contact, there is very large sections where there's no tread on these mountain bike tires. There's large gaps between the knobs. This motor, it's not geared in any way, so it needs to maintain constant pressure and contact in order to have an effective power transmission to the tire itself. So if you're going to use this on a mountain bike, which they claim you can, you're going to need to get a mountain bike tire that is more fully fleshed out in that center tread. But that means that you're going to be taking a lot of deficits when you actually go and do something mountain bikey, right? Like if you huck this off a ramp, you're going to be missing out on a lot of the added traction that the mountain bike tires provide you in the types of loose terrain and changing environment that you come across. So mountain bike tires, really skeptical. I really think that they are pushing it with that claim. The other thing with the constant force and constant pressure being applied between the roller and the tire, if this motor gives out, this motor isn't going to do anything. They depend on each other in order to create this force. And so if either one of them fails, now you've got just dead weight on your bike. And it also requires something more akin to hardtail geometry in order to be mounted. You see it's mounted between these two diagonal parts of the rear triangle. A lot of modern mountain bikes, though, aren't going to have that. For example, let's take a look at one of the most popular mountain bikes, which is the Specialized Stump Jumper. This is, for many people, kind of the gold standard of bikes. A lot of people will make their comparisons based on stump jumpers. But if you look here, you're not going to be using a Camingo on this bike. Now, if you're buying a stump jumper, you're probably not going to be wanting a Camingo, but the way that they're advertising it makes you think that you might be able to, and that's just not realistic. They do sell replacement roller wheels, which is the other thing that I was looking into here. It's quite a bit down, but this is a wear part, right? Like even in the advertisements here, you can see those lighter striations. So you know you're going to have to replace that rubber at some point. And they do sell replacement rollers. They are listed somewhere on this page. They're selling the roller for $18, which in my mind sounds quite expensive for what is essentially just a ring of rubber. And then there's also a number of limitations. They list some brakes here that I've personally never seen on any kind of bike. We all probably grew up with these cantilever and caliper brake styles, or these V-brake on bikes. Most bikes nowadays are shipping with disc brakes by default, unless they are using the brakes as a cost-saving measure. You very rarely will ever see caliper, cantilever, and V-brakes anymore. The disc brakes are just so much better that they've pretty much become the standard. They do talk about the frame limitations, no fenders, but they show that they kind of point to this geometry and say this is what you need, but then they just point to this and say, oh, well, something about this is wrong, and it's not very clear why. It also is going to require quite a bit of clearance, and that's another issue, that a lot of modern bikes, they're using larger wheels because that will allow you to maintain more rotational inertia in straight line and going around turns, and whenever you're doing maneuvering, it requires you to pedal less because you're putting more of that energy and storing it as inertia, and so the bike can carry itself through more obstacles before you need to pedal again. So a lot of the newer frame styles are not going to be very forgiving with how much clearance they give you between your wheel, tire, and the frame. Again, so this is a road bike. You can tell based off of the seat angle and the lack of any suspension. could be a gravel bike based on the wheel size, though. Gravel bikes kind of in between. But you see the same thing here with the stump jumper, right? Like, that carbon frame comes right around the tire. Because why are you going to give them extra clearance when it's not needed? You're sacrificing rigidity of the frame for what? And so, if Specialized isn't thinking that you're going to be adding a motor there, why are they going to provide that extra space? So most modern bikes, you're probably going to struggle to find a way to integrate this onto your bike. You're going to need these older style tube construction frames. Commute without sweat, debatable. Depends on if there's a hill, because it's not actually 750 watts. It's much lower in cruise mode, and 750 watts in ideal scenarios when you're pedaling. The removability looks cool, but I also have questions about how robust that connection is. I don't think that any user that buys this is realistically going to think that they can huck this off the tabletop and not have any issues. But I do wonder, like, if I take this off a curb, is it going to pop off? Is it going to wear out? What is the construction of the mount? Let's see if we can get a good picture of it. So they have this picture. Can I make it bigger? I can make it a little bigger. It's not clear what the material is. If it's made out of an aluminum here, then it might be robust enough for basic obstacles like that. I don't know though, man. I'd be pretty sketched out about my motor suddenly being gone as I'm going through an urban neighborhood and then it gets run over by a car. There you go. That's so they do have a picture showing a realistic mountain bike tire, and they say, you can't use it with that. But the wheels that they do say you can aren't realistic mountain bike tires. It's engineers, designers, and lifelong cyclists with backgrounds at Huawei and BYD. That comes with its own levels of concern, but I don't want to get into those right now. BYD makes cars that explode, is the long and short of it. Oh, here we go. Extra tire rubber, $18. So you can get it at a discount. It's usually $23, which is even more expensive. Final approval August 2025, and then mass production is supposed to start shortly after, with shipping starting December. So you might be able to get this by Christmas time, which is perfect because then it will be snowy most of the places that are going to buy this, and so you won't be able to test it until after your warranty window when the snow thaws, and then you can't do anything about it. Genius. I'm just not very optimistic about this as a product. This is the number they should be talking about when they're talking about power, is the torque. 40 Newton meters. Might have to break out some pen and paper and see realistically what that can achieve. But the motor, the powertrain system is really a 250 watt system and 700 watt peak with your legs included. So I feel like that's just such a disingenuous way of marketing the peak power delivery of this product. I tried to find some additional video about this. I found this video from Gizmo China. But other than that, I haven't seen a whole lot of coverage. You know, I would like to see them send this to, like, if they sent it to Seth's Bike Hacks and he gives it a pass, that would be a major stamp of approval. But even groups like GMBN or GMTB, That would be pretty cool, but I'm just not seeing it, fam. There are other more robust options for doing an e-bike conversion, but you're always going to have a trade-off doing a conversion over a dedicated build. And there's going to be significant losses in efficiency, and there's oftentimes going to be a trade-off where you might gain some e-bike potential, but you lose out on a lot of the top-end performance of the base cycle. And so it's a pretty tough sell. I'm not optimistic for this one. But then in checking this one out, I also saw this one, Eliza, the doll that teaches girls how to code. This one's not doing super well on Kickstarter. I haven't watched the video, so let's discover this together. Heard the "we got this," then it cut out from earlier. Wait, so have you not been hearing anything on the? Uh-oh. Can you not hear this ad then? While we try to figure out the audio, at least this does have subtitles, basically. But essentially, we're talking about a doll that integrates into an app, a suite of apps on various devices that's supposed to teach young girls how to code. I think that it's kind of trying to go in two directions and doesn't seem to know where to land. This kid's a liar. Oh. What theremin? I was just thinking it's kind of like a theremin. Okay, so I think that exposing children to coding is a noble goal. What we're trying to do, right, is we're trying to make the coding feel more like playtime so that it's more appealing. And I think that is a good approach. But I feel like making a doll with a deadpan expression that I mean, like if I was a little kid and I saw these eyes staring at me in the middle of the night, I would be terrified. But so I mean, like the body sculpting, the face sculpt needs a little bit of help so that it doesn't look like it's going to eat your soul while you're sleeping. But other than that, you're making a doll which fits squarely into what is thought of as like a really girly toy, and you're trying to get it to do something that is not thought of as girly, right? So it feels like the product is like pushing in two directions, where I feel like potentially a better solution might just be to present coding as a neutral activity that is something that's okay for anyone to do, because realistically that's what it is. It's not like only boys can do this. And I don't know. I don't think that this Eliza doll is really sending the message that it is trying to send. But maybe that's me. Maybe that's just me. I did help my sister through a coding class recently. We had a lot of fun working through the Tracy Python coding classes. And it was really cool seeing her take an interest in that kind of stuff. And I'd love to see her continue down that route. There's a lot of potential for computer science. And she's a really smart kid. So I think it'd be a really good option for her if she wanted to go that route. But, I don't know. Doll that teaches coding doesn't seem like it's hitting the mark for me. It hasn't been doing too hot on the Kickstarter. It's got almost 7,000 of the $100,000 goal. It has just under a month left to collect the rest of the funding. Let's take a look at this one. Dash cams. Because I really want to get a dash cam off of Kickstarter. 4K T800. Our first 3-channel debut. Okay, hold on. That said Sony Starvis Dual 4K. Get that pulled up. We're going to want to find out more about that in just a second. I guarantee you none of the footage from this camera is going to look this good. Okay, hold on. It looked like they were showing potentially actual images. One thing you got to keep in mind when you're looking at dash cams is this is a very brightly lit environment, which is going to be an ideal scenario for a dash cam. The areas where they really start to struggle is low light conditions, and that's going to be a lot of the time where you're most likely to have an accident, because you're driving at night. You have high contrast from where your headlights are being able to illuminate something, and then the darker area around your headlights. So you have this high contrast zone, and you need to be able to resolve detail accurately enough so that when you're reviewing this footage, you can actually read license plates and stuff. It's in these low light scenarios that it's most critical and that they struggle the most to perform. And they're showing this like it's a action cam. So There is a darker scenario. Still not nighttime there. It's kind of a twilight. If you really want to sell me a dash cam, you need to show the midnight conditions. What does it look like when it's really, really dark? But Sony makes the chip that a lot of these companies will then repackage and use as the image sensor for their dash cams. I think I might have this one myself. No, not that one. I have something like this. And I can tell you that this is not that great. Sorry guys, I need to take a bio break. I am feeling a little sick to my stomach right now. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Gentlemen, I'm back. I'm back. My experience with dash cams has also been that whenever you really, really need them, you forgot to put the SD card in and it didn't record any useful footage. I had an accident earlier this week. It wasn't very fun. No one was hurt, thank goodness. But I didn't get any usable footage to help my case at all. Very frustrating. It has an SD card in it now, but now's not the accident. Here's the bottom line with a dash cam. These things are so cheap on Amazon. I don't know that I'd do a Kickstarter. I would just wait to see what reviews from people who actually own this look like, and then make a decision. Most dash cams that you have on the market right now are using one of only like 3 image sensor options, and so they're all going to be basically the same, and for the most part that means that they're not good. The really good ones are quite rare. And it's not price related either. Like, even in the higher end, more expensive ones, same image sensor, same limitations. But I would be very happy with a dash cam that makes simple improvements that does make them usable. I just haven't seen one myself yet. But that's not the only thing I wanted to talk about today. This week was RMAC, which is the Rocky Mountain Airgun Challenge. It is a airgun competition, one of the largest in the world, and it is put on by Utah Airguns. They are my new employer. I was a booth patron. I was manning the Air Marksman booth, and so you might actually see my face showing up in some other people's YouTube channels as they talk about some of the new innovations that Air Marksman is doing in the airgun product world. It was fun. I think it's probably a lot more fun if you are actually a competitor, not just a guy manning a booth. But I got a lot of good feedback from customers to be able to tell me what they think about our products, where they feel like there is a need for something new. So it was insightful for me as an engineer to be able to talk to customers and kind of hear what their experiences have been so that I can make products to fill those needs. But this kept me pretty busy this last week. 8 hours a day, manning a booth. Kind of dull. If you've run a convention, you probably know exactly what I'm talking about. But good learning experience. Star Citizen came out with a new video. Stormbreaker. I haven't seen this actually. Radioactive dogs. Okay, creepy scientist. Let me know in chat if any of the audio is coming through. I'm hoping it's fixed. Everything's been rebuilt. It should be working now. But, of course, this is the new event with the large radioactive worms. Now you can hunt some apex predators in Star Citizen. It's been looking pretty cool. This trailer leans very heavily into the kind of Alien versus Predator, more specifically the Alien vibes. So, well done. Does that mean that it's been released? Let's see. Weird. Haven't seen that one before. Let's try that again. Okay, so it looks like it will let me log in. I don't plan on playing Star Citizen today, so I'm not going to get that queued up. We are going to play Dune Awakening, though. And I have been basically no-lifing this game. It's been a lot of fun. It is quite a bit larger than I originally anticipated. You have, of course, your tutorial area. That is, it's actually pretty big for a tutorial area, but you know that there's something more coming. And then I've been playing through what apparently was only the beginning part of the campaign. And I thought that it was a pretty big map, but then I'm discovering that it's quite a bit larger than I realized even then. So this game just keeps getting bigger and bigger, and I've just been loving it. Weird. Huh. It actually auto-skipped for me there. So this is my armor as of right now. I've maxed out my rank with the Harkonnen clan. Harkonnen faction? Tribe? Can't remember the word they use for it. I'm max level Harkonnen. So you get access to a special armor variant and color swatch, and what you just saw was with both of those applied. And Slooty was nice enough to actually make me a scout ornithopter that I've been using to take me from place to place. And with Dune, you have a kind of a wand where you can just pop them in and out. Certainly not the most realistic way to store a vehicle, but for a game like this, I wouldn't want anything else. And this is probably about mid-game. I want to say mid to late game, but I thought I was closer to the end game than I actually ended up being. So now I'm not really sure how far along I really am. Oh, and now that I think about it, I can actually get to my next location from here. This will be a lot faster. It also kind of auto lands for you, so you're not really trying to land a vehicle. It's just as soon as you get close to the ground, it slows you down and deploys the legs. Which I'm really just hoping that it does not set me up for bad habits when I get back to playing Star Citizen, because it has been kind of nice skipping those steps, but I know that it's going to cause me issues if I don't do that. Shoot. Okay, how far off am I? Oh, come on. I'm 72 Solari away from being able to get this next mission going. Alright, well, let's, I've got a bunch of stuff I need to drop off. So let's take these over to our guild base. And that's the original reason why I was getting my ornithopter high up in the ground. If you're hanging out in chat, let me know if the audio is coming through. I wish I had enough money to just hire an audio guy and have them take care of this for me. And for the most part, flying in this game is basically gliding. Because whenever you're doing transportation, what you want to do is you want to get some elevation, and then you switch into this vulture mode. And that allows you to just kind of glide for a long distance. You can see we are losing altitude slowly, but our max speed has been doubled in this mode. And I just remembered I should be going over here because I'm trying to get to the guild base. And when you're in this glide mode, your turns are really slow. When you go into the other mode, it is much more like a helicopter. But just from hiking up to that higher elevation from before, you can see how far we've come. We've actually crossed almost 8 kilometers going this route. And here is our guild base. And it looks like they've got a new building. Let's check out and see what they've got going on there. The ornithopter I'm flying is a scout ornithopter. This larger one is the assault style helicopter or ornithopter. So 6 wings instead of 4, a little bit bigger. Doubles the carrying capacity if you install a cargo module onto it, which I think that's what these are. And then this is with the Harkonnen variant applied. Oh, that's right. My repulsor belt is broken. I need to fix that. Okay, looks like this is still in progress. Maybe like a pavilion that they're building out. They moved the worm statues outside. I don't think anyone on stream has seen our guild base yet because I was just roughing it on my own last time we played. Ew, we got the new vehicle pad. Very nice, very nice. So this is turning into more of like a hangar now. That's kind of cool. This is what I've been working on. I've been working on my own assault ornithopter. I'm still missing a number of parts that required industrial pumps to complete. So let's see if they have those here and if I can just steal them. Oh, but first let's fix my repulsor belt. Or not. It requires aluminum. Let's see. Do we have any aluminum that I can get cooking? Got our medium processors up here. Ooh. I can make 2 of them. That is not going to be enough. So we might have to go get some aluminum so that we can repair the belt. I think that answers my questions with everything else, because everything else requires aluminum, which needs aluminum ingots that are then smelted in with a second process with jasmium crystals. So, but did that show that do we have the industrial pumps? What was it that I was needing before? Okay, no, I've got the wings. Those require the pumps. We need advanced Servox, duraluminum. Okay. Advanced Servox and duraluminum. Let's see. I've got this on hand right now. Do have some aluminum ore. Let's drop this in one of these containers. You're working with a guild, you have tons of resources, kind of nice. I try to do my part to keep things organized. So aluminum doesn't go in any of the small guys. Surely I have stuff that goes in here though. Carbide blade parts. That's pretty sure these go here. Particle. I am surprised to hear that we are out of the advanced Servox. That's one of those things that tends to like pile up. Okay, let's put that there. That one kind of hurts because the carbide scraps are a little harder to come by, but gotta share. Win in clan, need to share, right? Okay, did this other one... Is this where the gun parts went? Or was it this one? No, okay. Let's keep going down the line then. Here's where all of our spice-infused stuff goes. Wish I could just use the spice-infused aluminum dust for what I need, but it won't work with that. And really, they're putting salvaged metal in here? That has to have been a mistake. Diamondine dust. Rangefinder. See, salvaged metal's in this one too. That kind of confirms my theory. Got those. Which one of these had the... Is it this one? One of these has a bunch of batteries. Okay. Let's put these in here. Those. Add those to that. I guess we can put the aluminum in there as well. Alright, then these guys, I just need to research them. And then I can put those away. I want to build myself a small little chest. Let's put it over here so it's kind of like out of the way. And I'm gonna be a little selfish with this one and just make it for me. I think that's how that works. But I want to put some of these quest related items into it. Like, everybody will eventually have their own version of these, so there's no reason for them to really want mine. But I want to keep track of mine. Let's put that away, and then add that back. Okay, so clearly the base needs more aluminum, and I can help with that. Okay, let's hop into the Discord. Join those folks. Ahoy, Loopy Llamas. You're live with Odd Job Entertainment and all of the one people watching it on the internet. Can you hear me? I don't think you can hear me. Okay, let's land real quick and fix that. Now can you hear me? Okay. And Discord. Audio and Discord every time. Drives me up the wall. So I am live streaming right now. So you're live with the whole internet of one person. No, I think it's actually just Will's on the Twitch. Because he's one of my moderators. Well, he's my moderator. He's the only one. Yeah, I'm realizing this game is a lot bigger than I realized. Is this rock shaped like a rabbit? What is going on with this? It's like it's got a hand reaching out. Yeah, there is Godzilla Mountain. Have you seen that one? No. I mean, there's the Masquerade cult place where it is a worm body. You're not talking about that, though. Oh. Okay. No, I'll have to keep an eye out for it. I was gonna go grab some more aluminum. It looks like we're low on the... Yeah, well, isn't it just like here? Oh, really? Okay. I'll keep following you then. trying to build me one of those assault ornithopters. I've been trying to be good about replacing what I take as well. For the most part, I've been good. Okay. Yep, so no racist stuff. Sexist stuff is okay, but no racism. Really? With a name like Assault? Oh, really? Huh. Well, the biggest thing I was looking at was just the added cargo capacity. Mm. Nice. Oh, so this is like a whole secondary base you got going on. And then I was okay. I was watching a video that was showing that you have to get jasmium in the radioactive zone. Is there really no other place for it? Oh, I don't think I have access to this one. Oh, okay. But I need the welding torch to do that, right? I'll do it when we get back to the base, though. Right now, I'm trying to get aluminum as quickly as possible because my suspensor belt is broken. I need to fix it. So what's the advantage of using the buggy for mining? Okay. Okay. Does it still dissolve the ore node? Okay. You. Oh wow, 115. Woo. Oh, let's go. That's like that was like one of my full length trips from before. Okay, alright. I see the appeal. I get it. Oh. Okay, I'm just... it's overheated. Uh-huh. Oh, wow. Do you want me to do basalt too? Okay. Yeah, back up a little. There we go. So I got my level 2 Mentat and Bene Gesserit training. Where do you find the level 3 guys? Oh, you just have to do more missions for them? Okay. Ah. Well, I see your driving hasn't gotten any better. Yeah. No, I've been very reckless with my own vehicles. It's weird though, right? Like you go from doing hover bikes in Star Citizen where a pebble can kill you to this. Okay, I didn't stop in time. It overheated. Does this beam damage NPCs too? Because that would be so cool. Just treat this thing like a warthog and slaughter bandits. Oh, okay. You can do the rocket hog. Man, this guy doesn't cool down very quickly. Oh, that's so good. Because so the Scout Ornithopter, for anybody watching this after the fact, it can carry I think 643 total ore for a total of 500 volume. But like the actual ore comes out to I think 643. Um, so this is already like 4 full trips for me of what I could do before. That is insane. All right, buggy's definitely worth it. Now, how do you get all this home though? Can it carry that much? Okay. Okay. Kind of like an oh duh moment. Oh wow. Is it just abusing like the respawn mechanic? Oh. Uh, well, I've seen it. Every time I... Okay. Oh, wait. Are you telling me I don't need to be paying those docking fees? No, no way. I've had that thing for so long and did not know that I could just bypass that. No, it doesn't. And this stupid Peter guy, he's always like, come visit me face to face so I can give you your next mission. It's like, dude. Yeah. I'm like paying for someone else's cruise to go visit you every time. Like, and we have this Communinet thing. Why can't you just call me? Vehicle inventory is full. Okay. Just to squeeze a little more. Not yet. Another! Okay, now we're full. No. Will it just search for an existing stack? Oh, okay. How close does it need to be? Oh, no way. Oh, that's so good. Oh. Oh my gosh. Yes! Oh my gosh. I spend so much time doing this stupid stuff. What does this button do? Oh no, it fixes my problem. Okay, well that is awesome. Okay, now how do I yeah, how does this fast travel work? It would be kind of cool to figure out if this game does support dual sticks. It's way over the top. Yeah, but I mean, like, you know, the little tappy tap to nudge it. Like, I bet you could make that look so good with a stick. Don't worry about the ornithopter smacking the ground. Okay. The overland map is the way in which players move between areas on Arrakis. Visually, it is a representation of the entire northern hemisphere of Arrakis. It is a multiplayer map where players can see other players moving around. Movement on the overland map costs fuel. Time on the overland map costs water. Okay. Alright, then what do I do? Okay, yeah. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. So do you literally just click the 3 o'clock position? Because it doesn't show me going there. Okay. Okay. And then... We're right on top of each other. That's funny. Oh, yeah, it's just 800 meters that way. Awesome. Choice. Okay. Yeah. Now... Okay, I'm going to get like 60 started on this one. And then get another one spinning up. Okay, so let's do 150 in this one. Or we'll do it 3 ways. So 100. Okay. Just do 75 then. I think I can fix my belt now. Why is it doing that? Oh, okay. Oh, do we have duraluminum now too? Did someone... Oh, okay. Okay, awesome. So good. Okay. Yeah, I guess I hadn't paid that much attention because I knew we were short on the aluminum, but I didn't realize it was literally just the aluminum. I was thinking I was gonna have to figure out how to not die out there too. Yeah, but it doesn't fully mitigate it, right? Okay. 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 That's good then. Um. Okay, we are short on the advanced Servox for. Okay. So I can help by farming those, right? Do you just get those everywhere? Okay. Okay. Um, let's see. Is there one that I don't have the intel for yet? Probably. Yeah, Runaway. So it's 1.2 to the west. Oh, okay. I'll take care of it. I can handle this. Okay. I tried looting. I think it's this one that's nearby. Couldn't actually get past the pentashield, so I wonder if there's something obvious I'm missing. Yeah, but that was the thing. Like, I was looking around for it. Oh, okay. Oh my gosh, these suspensor belts are so good. No, I still need to. Well, I actually have it unlocked. That now that I think about it, I I I don't know how to equip the ability. Pretty sure, yeah. Oh, I hate these. I didn't realize they were setting one of these off. Again. That was close. Alright, I need to space them out more. Holy Hannah. Oh, okay, so that is not how to do these. There we go. Oh my gosh. I hate the melee guys. They are the worst. And then once you can take those out, the machine gun guys are easy. There we go. That's more like what it's supposed to look like. Yeah. Runaway station. That's where it said. So it's just it's like southeast of the main spire. It's not a testing station. It's just one of the intel locations. Oh, I need to. Contain 10 intel. The crate contains an empty backpack. Feel like that is probably important for another quest. Calibrated servox, those are somewhat helpful. Just not the advanced servox I need. Oh, but that's why you're saying testing stations, huh? Because those guarantee servox. Mm-hmm. Okay. I'm I'm heading to 117. It's northwest of my current position. But shows that I haven't done that one yet. And that is a testing station. Kant's Tower. Kant is one of my preferred philosophers. Right, where is this one? Oh, like in the crevasse. I think we're kind of far away from it now. Is it? Oh, I found it. Yeah. We were just looking at the wrong rock. is it still worth harvesting their blood? Okay. Okay. I might just stop taking a blood bag and extractor with me then. Yes, it does. What about fuel cells? Complex machinery, still good though? Yeah. I actually should be taking at least the light darts. Hard to believe I'm actually running low on those. Gonna have to craft some more. At least that's one of the things you can do while you're out and about. Yeah. Okay, so this area is cleared out. Where did you go? Okay, yeah. Yep, you can tell Slew's been here. Everybody's dead. Okay, why is it not showing your icon? I turned it on. You showed me how. What is it under though? Display. Yeah. Okay, let's turn it on and off. Well, it is still a very good game, even if it's a little inconsistent. Yeah, I'm used to it. Unfortunately. Right? We haven't seen the big one. I don't see a like hidden doorway in here though. Lame. I need to equip that one too. A lot more useful than this stupid poison pill. Okay. Shigwire Claw, let's get that one. And then Bene Gesserit has that other one that you just did, right? Bindu Sprint? Okay. Yeah! Oh, that's good. I like that. Oh my gosh, I'm practically a mini ornithopter now. Yeah. It's like the meme, I identify as an Apache helicopter. Still hate the parry timing in this game. It's so inconsistent. Yeah, I need to train myself to just do that instead. Okay, I hear people dying, which means Slutty's busy. Yeah. Yeah, for anyone watching that doesn't know, the constellation chests are basically just a higher reward level for the chest quality. Yeah. This reminds me of playing Destiny 2 with Slutty. He always gets me stuck in those fallen traps too. Uh-huh. Okay, so I feel like speaking of Destiny, right? I feel like there must be a lot of newer players that didn't learn the etiquette of the old days, because they'll just leave every fallen trap set off. They don't shoot them, and it's like I always try to take them out so that my teammates don't get stuck. And you get these guys that they just want to like speed run the whole thing. It's like, okay, but exactly, but no man is an island unto himself. like, just help me out, man. Just take out the little ball before it explodes. Yeah. Yeah, I see it. They need to figure out a much better security system than slap bans. Do you remember collecting these things as kids? The best one was one of the skate companies, right? They came out with one that said "Save Iraq" for breast cancer awareness. Oh, yeah, I know Dylan and Alex. I really thought you had one too. Okay, but it was the same kind of thing. If I do the pickup body for the death still, does it put them in my inventory, or do I have to like literally escort this thing? Ooh. I'd like to see how they try to explain stuffing a body in your pocket. Let's see, I'm not seeing yet. Oh, okay. Yeah. I would almost prefer they not have so many components in the chess. Yeah, okay. Okay, I saw this briefly, got overwhelmed by the UI, and then didn't look at it again. Okay. 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 Yeah. Ranged weapon damage increased by 33%. Is that in PvP as well? Okay, because that could be. Oh, so like that's not gonna play a role then. Oh, okay, even if it looks like you can get through, you apparently cannot get through if the door is closing. No, if I fits, I sits here. Yeah, that hitbox, it'll get you every time. My IRL hitbox is getting smaller though. That feels pretty good. Yeah, I weighed myself at the gym. I'm down 3.5 pounds right now. So 3.5 pounds, but I'm also like aesthetically flabby, you know? Like the muscles are more defined. Yeah. Fully I had someone to do that with. You can only cuddle yourself in private. You can't do that in public. People stare at you. Yeah. Oh, shoot. Here's the constellation one. Man, and to think that I was using all these credits to try and go visit this Alara Took to tell me who to kill next. I don't even need these things. That's so cool. Oh, shoot. Wrong button. There we go. Okay, not very good directionality, though. Still have to somewhat know what I'm doing. Alright. Let's grab another and then I'll go see who I'm supposed to kill next. Let's see. Got it. I think this one's in the hole, right? Should I get the wands out and wave you down? I think airport staff they just found a way to turn their rave skills into a marketable talent. Oh, I think I remember this one now. Yeah, this one has a bunch of mines laid out. I love how the game also gives you the whole tutorial about how to use the solid compactor to negate mines, and it's like, yeah, like, well, I think it literally only works for like the poison cloud ones, but I've never run into them. Okay. Alright. I guess they're not totally useless, just mostly. Yeah. do like how this game doesn't have shared loot. Yeah. That makes sense. Always? Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, that'll speed things up. Sure, I'll take the blueprint. I'm pretty sure I already have that one. And it's for a compactor, so I'm never going to use it. Because it allows you to make more copies, right? Oh, okay. Okay. Hidden door back here, by the way. Oh, did you already get in here? Yeah. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Uncle told me not to tell anyone about my secret tunnel. I wish the Korra avatar was as good as the original. That one was such a disappointment. Like the arena bending. Yeah. Just UFC. Okay. Really hard to navigate when you can't see. Whew, I'm out. Alright, so I'm going to drop these off at the base. And then, since we're right next to the wall, then I can teleport to Alara Took and see who I'm killing next. They're all going to be people that were sent to find the Fremen, aren't they? Sent to find them, right? Yeah. Yeah, cause like, I killed the Paranoid. She's the only... Oop. Just here. I killed the Paranoid, and then I saw that, oh, she has the same symbol I do. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they were number 5. We're number 6. I'm guessing it's just Roman numerals, right? And then I'm guessing by the end of the game I find 7. No? They don't send someone after me? It's such an obvious route to go, right? Like that would be such a clear winner. Now you have number 7 who's hunting you. It's gonna be Gary. Yeah. Your own Locke or Gary. Gary is the name of the kid from Pokemon, right? Yeah, okay. Alright. Okay, now if you could tell me that there's a way to just quickly dump stuff into an existing... Oh my gosh. So I haven't been needing to... Oh my gosh. No way. And now if I check my inventory's so clean. Let's go. Now, okay, and I can leave my blood bags behind. I think we're good on water, right? Like forever. Okay, who do I turn in these Imperial testing station records to? Because those are starting to take up. Okay. Because I need to clear up those inventory slots too. Are you sure? Okay, I'm going to start this crafting some duraluminum. Doesn't tell me. Oh, yeah. Okay, there. Let's do 300 or 100 in this one. That one's still working. Okay, so I'll just do them all in this one. Yeah. Okay, so Harco is which direction in the overland map? South. Is there... Do we have a... Okay, Arakin East, Harco South. Water deposit? What the heck? Did I pass it? Okay. Oh, I see. That you got the little blue and the yellow. Okay. Oh my gosh. Finally, I can tell that stupid ornithopter pilot to stuff those docking fees. Well, and there's a chain with the Mentat training where you're going back and forth, and it's like, I'm not making enough to clear these missions. So much better. I get to keep my money. Yeah. I mean, I don't get to do that in real life. I have to pay for stuff I don't care about, like food and water and stuff. At least I can keep it in a game. Also, the map totally lies with how to find this chick. It constantly points you up, so I was trying to find an upper floor I'm supposed to get to, but she's just tucked into this corner of the rave. Mm-hmm. And then she keeps giving me this overly sexual talk about calling me kitten, talking about her cat. I'm really confused by this game. Yeah, it's like did you there was this game that came out for Spider-Man shortly after the movies did. Um where like in the first mission you meet Black Cat and she like calls you kitten or tiger, right? And it's like, "Oh, I don't think my parents knew this was in the game when they got this for me as a 10-year-old." Oh. Okay. Just making them think you're a friend when you're not. You would never. I don't believe that. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, who are you talking about? This is a simple farming vessel. Killed them again. Yeah, I wish that. I mean, it makes sense because it is a brand new game, but it's also like none of the game guys are caught up, so you can't easily find pictures of what each swatch looks like or where this NPC is. It's kind of forcing me to discover the game for myself, which is good in some senses, but then it's like, I just want to know what their armor looks like, though. Hmm. There's another still tent here. I know I have a mission here. What's going on? Uh-huh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, literally camping. He wasn't ready for someone to be like strategizing this game so early. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Trying to multitask here. I've got a mission for like the missing sister. And I get to kill Petter while I'm here too. Okay, so it gave me... Okay, come up here. The aiming is not very consistent in this game. That is one complaint I have. It keeps the same scaling when you're zoomed in, so it feels like you're moving super fast when you've got the scope magnified. Might be a setting I can change to fix that, though. So now I focus on finding Peter. Guessing that's how you would say that name. Oh, goodness. That's not very good. Okay, enter the glutton's dining room. It'd be funny if this was one of these NPCs that I already killed. Oh, nope. Oh, okay. That's why I need the key. Makes sense. Yeah, this seems like a real friendly guy. All kinds of vac-formed bodies tied up. Ugh. Is it gonna make me do a boss fight though? Yeah, looks like it's gonna be a boss fight. The glutton. The guy that eats people. Okay, so he did just eat the body though. So he did eat my poison. How could I possibly screw this up where I have to end up fighting him? He did. That is so annoying. Okay, but you ate the body, you're gonna die. Just die. Why would that be the case? The meth protects. You just do enough meth and you can't be touched. Yeah, there's a lot of things that I think would carry over pretty well, and like the point I made in the last stream, anytime something vaguely space related comes out, I feel like Chris Roberts locks himself in a dungeon and just plays it until he sees every detail he wants to add to his game. Well, I mean, yes and no. It just like this game's never getting released, man. I thought you guys said that fight was gnarly. Okay. Kinky. I mean, we don't need to make fun of him just because he's British. True. Yeah. 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 Well, and like bosses so far, I think needs a pretty heavy apostrophe, right? Yeah. Yeah, I needed the advanced for the rest of the Salt Thopter stuff. Yeah. What? Slave Master Supplies deliver 1x standard Gerda 44 to the anvil. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just wait till I end up looting a Gerda. Oh, does it? Okay, well, as long as it's the standard, at least it's cheap. I think I've got that one unlocked too. But I appreciate it. Now I'm gonna go talk to the cat lady about who I'm gonna kill. Actually, I should try and make the Assault Thopter. Uh, my wings are getting to a point where I can't keep them serviceable. Yeah. Yeah, but or I could just make the assault Thopter. I mean, double the carry capacity, a little bit bigger. It's the same sales tactic as Star Citizen ships. You can't? What? Okay. Can you do 2 storage? Like, can you do 2 storage modules instead of, like, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, I see. So, I still need the tail, the boost. Is there a way to see, like, what I'm still missing? Okay. So, oh, okay. So PSU and tail, is that all I'm missing? Well, and then it says empty module slot. 2 of those. But I already have the storage. Okay. Okay, so I need the tail. Make one of those. And now we're out of cobalt. Yeah, it's the pink crystals. Which... Okay. Um... Do you make those in the refiner then? Okay. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so I do need to actually go get some. We don't have some stowed away. You know, it does really bug me though that the erythrite crystals that are pink are what you use to make cobalt, which is blue. Yeah, yeah, that's how water works. Okay, so it's just anywhere in this rift, isn't it? All right, where are these? Okay, I see some in there, I think. And they glow. Cobalt doesn't glow naturally. Game's not realistic. Uninstall. Steam refund. Yeah, where's my immersion? Yeah. Star Citizen would never stoop to such lows. Oh, yeah? Ah, if only you had another friend that offered to do that too. Just never came and picked them up. How are you liking them, though? Yeah, Buzzcut Psycho. Yeah. Yeah, the 16,000 M's. Really good budget sticks, from what I've heard. Yeah, let's see. How do I have mine? Yeah, I have roll on my right stick. The way that I have it split up is I have all my translations on left and rolls on right. It's like pitch up down is forward and back. Um, Rotate or yaw left right is left and right movement, and then roll is the twist. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a learning curve. And it doesn't like a lot of the really good PvP players, they still use a mouse for the aiming side of things at least. Like I'm pretty sure that's what Virgil does is he uses a mouse for precision, but just flying with the sticks, it just feels really good. Yeah, I mean, if you at least have the throttle side taken care of with the stick, that's a lot of the immersion side taken care of. Um, I like that it gives me smoother looking footage too, but obviously that's specifically like a content creator thing. Yeah. Lives to fight another day. Didn't bring my gun to blow him up. Nice to hear that Sluty does do risk assessments sometimes. If only sometimes. Just running guns blazing. A lot of those slower type games, they do work really well if you just bum rush it. Yeah. What's that? It's the that terrible shotgun that you get. It's yeah, yeah. Like, what is up with this? Yeah. like uh like doing the lightning cuts on a high point. I've got a coworker who really reps high point. I still can't figure out if he's screwing with me though, because there's no way that there is an actual human being that likes high point brand pistols. He says he uses it for a CC. Like, can you imagine high point as a concealed carry? Yeah, they're not good at anything. They're really big slides, so you're not packing it away easy. Well, and they are inexpensive compared to other pistols, but it's like a Glock isn't going to run you that much more, man. Like, just get yourself a nice Glock. Uh, my dad and I went. I took him shooting for Father's Day, and we were shooting targets out to about 50 yards with the pistol. And I have a 19X, so it's full size grip with a compact slide. Kind of a weird combo, but I don't know. Looks nice. And doing targets out that far with a pistol, I realized how much of my poor pistol marksmanship was probably due to me being 10 at the time. Because it's like, yeah, well, just shooting at that range with a pistol. Because, like, shooting at an indoor range, you're often limited to, like, 25 yards, right? So, fairly easy to hit. So, I'd never really pushed it out that far to 50. And it's like, why did I think recoil was such a problem before? This isn't that bad. And it's just, well, I'm also 280 pounds now, so I'm like 3 times what I used to be. Yeah. Like, it used to be a multiple of my weight, the actual force pound recoil. Now it's like, oh, well, I'm a big kid now. But that was fun. There was someone had left a fire extinguisher, so I was just shooting at this empty tank, and I'm just hitting it over and over and just keeping it moving. And it's like, I can actually hit stuff. Yeah. And I can't just blame it on the sights from now on. Like, I've shown I can do it. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, let's make one of these stupid standard Gerdas. Next one. Here we go. I can make 29 of them. Should I make 29? I do not like the Gerda. Is it? Like for PvP, is that what you're saying? Okay. Okay, why did it not deposit all these? Okay, I'm just gonna put them in this one. What Slooty doesn't know won't hurt me. There we go. Oh, okay, so that's a separate step then. I see. Okay. How are we out of water? We have so much production. Oh, does it? Okay, well... Okay. Do you need me to go get some water sources, or is that going to rejuvenate pretty quick? Over here? Oh. Okay. Okay. Um... I know I stuffed one in one of these boxes at some point. Here's a Mark II. That's going to be pretty slow, though. Okay. Alright. Let's go harvest some water. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Oh, that has like a much bigger area of effect. Okay, I need to put my... I thought I had a better battery pack in here somewhere. Maybe not. I thought I had a Mark V. I'm helping. Reap 50,000 milliliters of water. Just got an achievement for it. I'm a heavy drinker. Man, I watched No Country for Old Men for the first time last night. that movie will make you a heavy drinker. Holy cow! Like 5 minutes in, and you watch two brutal murders. You see the guy get like the staple through the head with the cattle gun. It's like, oh my gosh, this guy's crazy. Yeah, man, such an amazing actor for that role. Like, you are so uncomfortable every time he's on screen. Yeah. He's talking to that gas station owner who cannot figure out what this guy is on about and does the coin toss. Call it. Well, what do I stand to win? Everything. You stand to win everything. It's like, oh my gosh. This guy has no idea that he will straight up kill him if he gets the wrong combo. Sorry. Okay, is there a faster way to deposit water? Have Dang it. That sucks. Uh I guess I could macro it to scroll and then do the infinite scroll wheel on the G502. Oh, I should have just come to one of these. These can hold a lot more. Oh, really? Okay. I can't wait till we see him complain in chat and he's like, I don't understand how I never have water. I'm harvesting all the time. Okay. And the odd job said, let there be water. And he separated the water from the sands. And it was good. Put that back. That's a cool hologram. I want a hologram. Giggity crime. Stow that. Have you been watching this show Murderbot on Apple TV? Yeah, so far I'm really liking it. Alexander Skarsgård plays a cyborg protecting a bunch of hippie scientists and really just struggling to keep them alive. It's a good show. Yes. Yeah, they just came out with another episode tonight, so after stream I'm looking forward to watching that. Okay, so I know I was missing the PSU. What does that come on, though? Generator? Okay, so I need one of those then. Okay, yeah, I got the tail. We're short on military power regulators now. And let's see, do I have the... Need to grab the welding torch. The radiation zone? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah. Nice. I am not currently. Okay, so it still says 2 empty module slots. Does that mean that... Yeah, I've got storage. But it does have it operable without the modules. So do I need those then? Okay, what does the scanner actually do? Well, does it count for, because you know, like, how you have to... You have to survey an area? Doesn't count for that. Okay. I'm having Star Citizen flashbacks now. Well, and like nighttime flying, right? You're just constantly doing a ping so you don't hit a rock. Okay. What variant is that? Is that the... That's... Well, no. Like the ornithopter you're flying. Okay, so they get kind of more of like an angular style. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah. Okay, what was like literally building in a honeycomb? Like, what does that mean? Oh, okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Oh no. Here I am. Look at me. Oh man. And okay, is the sandstorm because that broke it down? Okay. 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 Now I just need to fuel it up. Let's see. If I go to customization, is that how I do it? Okay. Need to use the welding torch to do it. Alright, that looks pretty cool. I got the Harkonnen swatch. I don't love the bulbous look of the Harkonnen vehicles. Yeah, I don't like that. But I do like the color. So I'll keep the color. And so you just keep your scout like in your pocket with the vehicle backup while you fly the big one around. Okay. Oh boy, this one is fuel hungry. Good thing there's plenty of those to steal too. Just gotta figure out which one it's in. If there were any option to like color code chests, that would be pretty cool. Just something to like make them stand out from each other. it looks like we do not actually have any of those built. So I'll just spin some more up in a refinery. But I'll do it in one of these. That one's already working. I do think that it's funny that they have an item called low-grade lubricant, because no one would ever say that they make a low-grade lubricant, right? Like, WD-40 is a low-grade lubricant. You're not actually supposed to use it as a lubricant. But they're still going to be like, oh yeah, WD-40, it's like the best stuff ever. You don't call your product low-grade. What are you talking about? Alright, I wiggled out of there. You guys need to make that door bigger. So, I was thinking though, like, if you guys want to, like, assign me to build a hangar, I would love to just make a big hangar for the guild. I'd have fun doing that. It's going to have, like, elevated platforms and everything to work on your vehicles and do repairs. Oh, that boost is nice. Yeah. Nice. So, I know you're not supposed to land on open sand. Is flying over, like, if I fly low to open sand, is that also an issue? Okay, and you can't store the assault like you can the other ones. Okay. What'd you do? Just like drop something on the sand for it? Uh-huh. Oh, nice. Hey, Red Dead, welcome to chat. How you doing? We are playing some Dune Awakening. No, it is not. It's Star Citizen 1.0. It's a sneak peek. uh, it has all the problems that Star Citizen 1.0 will inevitably have, with people putting bases everywhere, all over the place, and maybe not liking where they do that. You ruined this guy's morning commute. And he took that personally. But I mean, think, yeah. But think about it, like, right in Star Citizen, we were dying for roads, right? Because it is so hard to navigate in a ground vehicle. Imagine, like, if someone blocks it off with a base. How much rage would people be filled with? Right? I think rightfully so. Mm-hmm. Like, you mean you're gonna intentionally make me take a longer route in this ground vehicle? That's the easiest way to get you ranked. Yes. Yes. The hover ones, they particularly bug me because, like, in my head I envision stuff like you know that scene when Anakin is like racing through Tatooine to go, you know, commit a war crime against an underdeveloped nation. Uh, you know, he's just flying through and there's rocks going by. Like, you envision that kind of low flying chopper experience, right? But most of the time when you are using a hover vehicle in Star Citizen, you're like way in the air. Because otherwise you're just going to die. Return to Haga Basin and wait for further. If they make me come straight back to Harko Village, I'm going to check my mouse through my screen. Are you kidding me right now? Ari pulled this stuff when we went to the Fremen base. She's like, "Oh, come back and I'll let you know once I have more information." It's like, I just got home. I just got home and you're making me leave. Yep. Come back. Come talk to me. FaceTime? What's that? Oh. There's my guy. Yeah. You used to call me on my cell phone. Yes. Why is that not the default? Like, I get they probably want you to see the facial animations, right? They want you to have that kind of cutscene experience. I can connect to someone over screen though. You know, just do a little pop-out box, have them play their little message. It's not going to affect anything. Okay, so now I bet I go towards the base, breach the proximity, and then it's going to update and be like, "Hey, about that thing." Yeah. Oh, this. Oh. That's exactly what she did. Receive transmission, though? Like, oh, man. Is it going to make me go there to then... Alright, let's land and see what's up. Receive transmission. Oh, okay, we got something funky going on. My character's tripping out. The spice, the spice hits good. Okay. Mouse gets picked up by a bird. What does it mean? And it came back around? Okay, it's quoting the Bible. Didn't know they had the Bible in Dune. Uh-huh. Let me educate you. Those are not sharks. What is... You know, if the Bene Gesserit gives you these kinds of dreams, I'm not signing up. No? Got some real body horror stuff going on, I guess. Yuck. See an ass. I'm glad my character looks just as confused as I am, because I've got no idea what's going on. I remember that. Xantara shot me down and then pretended like that was a good thing. Yeah. You're welcome. Did you make this while I was tripping out? Or did that happen because of the dream? Oh. Behold my ass. Oh man. All right, that was good. You got me. Yeah, no one else on stream is gonna get this, but it'll be funny to you and I. You realize what this ass is made out of, right? It's made out of marble. Ah! Inside joke. You have to know me personally. You have to know my personal address to get that one. Just cut the stream right now. I do think about that sometimes, though. Like, how much information about me is out there? If someone wanted to find me, would they be able to? And it's like, yeah, I'm not that good at hiding information. It would be pretty easy. I can also never run for any kind of public office for the same reason. There's way too much that I've written out there. Nice. I think a lot of people are not realizing what they stepped into when PvP is part of the mechanics. Oh, yeah? And so you're just punishing them. Okay. Yeah. Do you know where I'm gonna find the Hephaestus? Or he's trying to send me there. Wait, so like I have to go to the world map? Oh, okay. So there's actually things to do in that map. Hmm. Marco. Okay, Heart. So that's due south. Ah. I don't think I gave myself any new light dart ammo. That probably wasn't very smart. Yeah. But this is like a PvP area, right? Oh, really? Oh. Oh, okay. That's going to be easy then. Wreck of the Hephaestus. That was a son of Zeus that ended up with a birth defect. So Zeus did the logical thing and banished him. Hephaestus was an armorer of the gods. Yeah, he was disfigured and Zeus didn't want to see him, so he chucked him in a volcano. Yeah. If I never see you, I can pretend he looks normal. What you doing to that body, buddy? Dashing nobleman. The chutzpah of this guy. That's his name? It looked like you were just sucking the blood out of that body, though. I don't think this guy's telling me the truth. He was not eating the ice cream cone the right way. Yeah. Okay. This helpful fellow. I think he's talking about the corpse. This guy's a vampire. He's doing that. It's that vocal cadence, right? Like, yeah, he's doing like the whole Orochimaru thing. Sasuke. I don't like that. I'm uncomfortable. Sasuke. Fix yourselves. Educate yourself and say it right now. I mean, I see his point because whenever Yeah, well, and like watching the show, I'm like, first time I see that name pop up, I'm like, who the heck is Sasuke? Like, but then you realize, oh, that's just how they spell it. Moving on. Yeah, do better. Okay, it said find a way into the car. Okay, that guy immediately just yeeted out of here. I guess I get to solve this puzzle. Find a way into the cargo hold. I think this might be the way I came, though, so... Yeah, okay, it's not that way. Okay, nothing to scan there. I tried going this way. Oh, wait. I'm dumb. Wait, no, I have been in here. I'm not dumb. This time. Just lost. Yeah. Did I go up these stairs? Yes, I did. And there's nothing over here. Oh, there's a hole. Hole in the roof. Can I get through that? Nope. Yeah, that's a red herring. It's not a bug, it's a feature. That's everything in Star Citizen. Oh, okay. Big cuddy door. That's weird because I had the cuddy thing out and it wasn't giving me any prompts for it. Man, you see that expert double parry? Whew. Sometimes. I get the most consistent results if I start firing before their attack. So, like, it's not actually when it hits you, it's when they first start the animation. But it's still really janky. I'm pretty sure wherever that screaming is where our dashing nobleman friend is. Doing something not suspicious to that body. Harkonnen's gotta do what a Harkonnen's gotta do. I was born this way. I can't help that. He didn't want to help. He was being stubborn. Well, and if I had done the leave him alone, um, would it have just made me do it anyways? I'm guessing it would have, though. I think that would have been just um, like a good goodbye prompt, and then it probably makes you re-enter the conversation. Yeah, it's funny, like, when you're watching the Clone Wars, especially the last season they made. Um, Everyone's talking about like how Anakin's a brilliant strategist, and it's like he's not a brilliant. He committed straight up war crimes. Like false surrender is a war crime. There we go. Now he's dead. Yeah, I mean, he definitely didn't have the best master. Not a good example at all. Survive the Suboid assault until Noble powers up the cargo bay. Where's the next one? Bring him on! Ah, brother. Oh, I forgot I equipped that. I thought that was going to be my poison pill. Timing broke. Oh, come on! I'm hitting! I'm hitting Alt! Why is Alt dash? That's terrible. Okay, try and hit me. Oh, I'm tripping over your dead friend. You're so lucky. Yeah. There we go. Alright. You were flipping some switches, Noble. Don't tell me that was taxing. It's still radioactive here. Should have been paying attention to my meter. But there's stuff here. I need to loot it. Yeah. Oh, my gosh. All right. I love it when NPCs are not smart enough to figure out puzzles. Surely this guy throwing rocks counts. Oh my gosh, it does. Him throwing rocks counts as range damage, so I can hit him. Okay, find the container used to smuggle in the noble. Oh, but I thought he said he was responding to a distress call. Oh, okay. All right. I think he just asked me what I'm wearing. Oh, I knew they were quoting the Bible before. Alright, I'm crafting 64 times 30 light darts. I think I'll be good on ammunition. I was stressing for a little bit. I was running low. You lied? No. I'm just listening to this noble. He's like, I haven't been entirely candid. It's like... Find your way to the bridge section. Okay, is this whole area just a red herring? What's going on? Well, okay, surely it would want me to go through the shipping container. That's the obvious passage it opens. Is this another big door? It is. I really don't like the aim down sight scaling for the tools. It makes it feel like you're suddenly wildly out of control. Yeah, not a fan. Yep. Yeah, it turns out you can just bypass a lot of these guys. Except when they do that, dang it! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my... Oh, I'm gonna kill some. I'm gonna kill somebody. Okay. All right. I'm not gonna be majorly tilted. But the weird ledges that you're getting hung up on, those are driving me nuts. Like, you see these objects and it's like, oh, surely I'm not going to get stuck on that tiny pebble. Oh, no, that's the one you get stuck on. For sure. Oh, look, it's our friend, the dashing vampire. I think he has more eyes in his pocket. Yeah. Got some blue ones, some brown ones. True, true. Oh, now I have to save this guy. Remove the fuse caps. Remove the fuse capacitor. But where's it saying? Oh, okay, it's down here. And this one's in an irradiated zone. Restart the power nacelles. There, die. Oh my gosh. Okay, those ones kind of startled me. Okay, where is it? It's over here. See, I could never play a horror game on stream. I startle way too easy, and my mouse is just going to skate across my desk with a lot of force. Can't throw those. Just yeet the entire chair through the room then. Yeah. gosh. I hate when there's two of them because you can't get them to stagger the way you need them to. Okay, it kind of worked out there. I got him. Ah! Okay, how do I make my stamina bigger? Keep running into that as an issue. Okay, I'll take a look at that. Well, this Bene Gesserit chick is smart because this guy is creepy. Oh look, there's an Ixian decoder here. That's handy. But is there still time to loot the chest that I see next to me? I need to loot the chest next to me. I see it in the cutscene. Uh-huh. But it's right here! I'm taking it! I'm taking it all! Ah, shoot. Where do I go? How serious is this timer? Okay, the stagger from the explosions is kind of annoying. But that's on X. It's such a hard button to get to. Oh, got it. Yeah, they've got some really weird default key bindings. Hmm. That's where I'm supposed to go. Yeah, it won't let me go very far north. Oh, I guess now it will. But it's like the map wasn't panning up. Nice. It looks like Will's killed a worm. What do you mean by griefers? Were there people, like, what's griefing in this case? Yeah, it could be camping the tram. I don't know. I haven't seen anything about that. It was really bad on the PTU. Yeah. Kind of, Ari's kind of racist. Well, I think they added a freight elevator, so you don't need to use the tram to carry the fangs at least. It Well, they are still going to do that. This is a variant of the worm. Yeah, irradiated apex, but a true apex is still to come. So I just had Alara Took call me on the Communinet with me standing 3 feet from her. Not the brightest bulb, I guess. Yes, you just called me! And then she's like, do we have business? It's like, yeah, we got business. That's why I'm here. Well, they had glowing things on their face. What else am I supposed? Of course, I'm going to listen to them. That's such a weird line. Go, kitten. Show them your claws. Yeah, Zantara. Ugh. So gross. gross. I don't like it. Oh, now you just made it like 10 times worse. Well. Oh, did you see the Sydney Sweeney bathwater? Oh boy, how the great have fallen. Now we've got Sydney Sweeney riffing on Belle Delphine. See, I would only be interested in a bar of soap like that if cloning technology was a thing. But until then, I do not care. Not worth it. Did you see that Moist Critical though? He did a he was talking about it, right? And he was in his video talking about it. He was pointing out the bathwater ratio, the bang for your buck. Like, you could have bought a whole jar of Belle Delphine bathwater, or you can get a drop of Sydney Sweeney bathwater. I mean, it's just, we live in like the worst timeline. Yeah. Bathwater and all, still worth it. That's true. Yeah. Yeah, good point. Yeah, we sent people to the moon with a calculator. You'll never have one of those in your pocket. It's important that you learn basic arithmetic so you can know how to do it forever. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, you know, it's so weird to think, though, that, like, when I was going through elementary school, that might have actually been true at that time, right? But then my younger siblings have literally never known a world where they don't remember having smart tech like that at all times. What? Oh, and you can like pull up the old school YouTube UI and show them that. And it's like, how did you use this? Yeah. Let's see, when was Annoying Orange? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, such a long time ago. We're old. Practically dust. Right, Tawny? Oh. That's probably safer for me. Okay, so I don't end up using heavy darts all that much, turns out. Yeah. What's the range on that though? Because it is still a. It, okay, that's not terrible. So I'm gonna go deposit this in the bank. Now that I don't need to actually hold on to money for docking fees, I don't need to carry any cash on me. Which, how is it this far in the future and she doesn't have like one of those swipers for her phone? Like, she's the only one that requires you to carry cash on your person. But it's like taken up with the credit card company, right? Yeah. The Emperor doesn't pay up. I was about to drop this Adept Karpov because I didn't want it taking up my inventory, but then I remember, oh well, Adept is actually pretty good. I should bring that back. Someone can use it. Yeah. Well, it's one below Regis, which is the top one that I've seen. Yeah. Yeah, it's got like all the plastanium and stuff. Do we have one of those transport ornithopters in the works yet? Nice. Space vacuum. Oh, okay. Okay. At least you didn't call it a Hoover. It is kind of funny seeing, because like obviously I do have viewers like across the world, right? But the things like the subtle words that people get really hung up on, kind of funny. Like aluminum versus aluminium, Hoover, vacuum, rubbish, garbage. And it's like I don't really care that people say different words, except unless it's dampen when they should be saying damp, and dampener when they should be saying damper. I do care about that because we're talking about technical jargon where it does matter. But like, if you call your vacuum a Hoover, I don't care about that stuff, you know. But you got people who get real twisted in the comments sometimes. It's like, do you really have nothing better to do than just freak out about this? I guess good for them that's, you know, how little they have to worry about, I guess. Oh, I just deposited all my darts. I didn't mean to do that. I need those back. Alright, well, I think that is probably a good time to call it for tonight. Thank you for watching. If you've gotten to this point, make sure to like, share, and subscribe so that you can see more riveting content like what you've seen here. We reviewed some Kickstarters. Kickstarter's how Star Citizen got started. It's how a lot of other projects get started, and a lot of times they end up being scams. So we talked about some of those that seem to be clearly those scams. And but yeah, like, share, comment, subscribe, do all the YouTube things. Let me know what you think down below, and if you have the means to do so, do become a channel member as John Best and the Prime, Orbital Bombardiers, and Up all get special mentions in each and every stream that I do, and it helps me make content like this. And got a lot of projects that have kind of taken a back burner for the moment, just because we had RMAC this week, so really busy week at work. But next week we'll be following up on the Infinity Flow and touching up on some of the projects that I've been working on and showing off some new sponsors. So be sure to tune in for that. But until next time, this is Odd Job Entertainment, signing off.